Right, how are we all? How was the weekend for you all? I haven't got a list of things to talk about, so it'll be down to you guys today. I've been battling with something we'll talk about later. Video Gamer Guy got in first. Brino's in. Congratulations on your victory. Critical Mass, hello, how are you? Brino, hi Matt and the rest of chat. Timmy Turbo, afternoon Matt and gents. Video Gamer Guy, first of the day hopefully. Brino, and Critical. Afternoon Timmy, Brino, hi Timmy and Critical. Yo Brino. Oh, it's great to see you all greeting each other. Timmy, Critical, Peter Spears in the house. Afternoon gents, good day Matt, hope all are well. Well, update, my back is a little bit better. Not enough to do a tap dance, but it's a little bit better. So we'll see how the racing goes today. People saying hello to one another. JJ's in the house. Hello, JJ. We've got some new jokes as well in Discord. We've got Matt B, who's over in the Sim Racers Arms Discord. If you're gonna want to go and have a chat with Matt, you're more than welcome. I will pop over and say hi in a bit. How you doing, Matt B? We're just talking about you, so let me put my gloves on. Right, I am not ready. I have had a bit of a stressful day in the studio and away from the studio. But hey ho, such is life. Right, the first race of the day, I fancy 15 minutes. Mandatory pit stop for 4 tyres. I hope you're all listening. If you're not on live stream, you won't know about this, and you need to know about it. We're going to go identical. We're going to go in the Mitsubishi Lancer RS because we haven't driven it for a very long time. Everything should still be the same. I wonder why that defaults to yes. We'll get rid of that. Where are we? No, yes, yes, no, off. No, yeah, done. Host settings, we're nearly there. It's almost like I've done it before. Right, we'll go straight into 15-minute quali. And then a 15-minute race with a pit stop. And lobbies up, everybody. Peter, oh, the week has started. The week has started well, but it's only Tuesday. Yeah, don't get speaking too soon, Peter. Let me just move this, pop the chat out so I can read it over here. Keep an eye on you lovely people. Formula 1, something to talk about. British touring cars, something to talk about. There's a new invention come out that's absolutely fascinating that will blow your brain. I'm still getting my head around it now. Incredible invention. We'll talk about that later. It is car related, and at the moment it seems too good to be true. However, it looks as if it's been peer reviewed and it looks like it's kosher. So the implications are massive to any combustion engine. I mean, it is ginormous, this invention, in what it can do. We'll talk about it later. I am literally blown away by this device. We'll talk about that later. I went down a rabbit hole last night. JJ, then find yours and add it as a sticker. Yep. Brino, joys of technology. Seems like Peter has a list already. Formula 1, British touring cars. Nick Hamilton was the one I was going to talk about. Video Gamer Guy, don't get me started on the Nick Hamilton fire or the response to it. You see, I only saw the clip. I've been sheltered from everything else. So I'm not really interested in what people think. Other than he got out, he was okay. Critical Mass, hello, how are you? Video Gamer Guy. Did well, and I have an issue with him. Just the complete ineptitude of the fire response. Yeah, well, it's one of those things, isn't it? There is, Video Gamer Guy, another issue there. I've spoken to a couple of marshals this year, a well-known track that you all know, and basically they are not too bad on weekends, but in the week they are vastly understaffed. So if ever you want to, if you're coming to retirement or looking for something to do and you're fit, mind you, there should be something for you to do whether you're fit and able. They can always use you in the pits or in the paddock, etc. But if you're ever got a bit of spare time in the week, go and join the Orange Army, and even on a weekend. But in the week, certain tracks pay the Orange Army in the week to be marshals. So there you go, a little bit of pocket money, get to sit and watch some racing, wave a flag at a few people. Ricardo, did anybody watch the Indy as well? I did try and catch it. I only caught a little bit. I am so behind. Video Gamer Guy, any pit safety car today? Yes, we're having pits for 4 tyres. In fact, I will probably, thinking about it, if I got a chance. Oh, I've lost where it is. It's not there. Missed it. I was going to increase the tyre weight. You watched the last 2 and a bit hours of Indy. You answered before I could type it. Peter, the track response was a bit shoody. Yeah, we're having pit stops. It seems to have gone down fairly well. It's fairly reliable as well. Video Gamer Guy, Peter Smith, I'm taking to MS UK. Put it that way. Yeah, it's alright actually, MS UK. Evening, Matt and crew. Hope all are well. Hope your back's improved, Matt. Yeah, it has just a little bit. It normally, in the past, I have to do something stupid, and then it takes me 3 days with painkillers to kind of get back to walking as if I haven't just crippled myself. This time it's taken a week and a half, and I'm still not back to where I am normally after 3 days. But I think it's a lot to do with the weather as well. Thanks for asking. GT Nismo's in the house. Hey Matt, long time no race. Absolutely, GT. You're driving with us. Yes, you're in the lobby. I can see you now. Jump in the lobby. Plenty of room. Not much we can tweak here, although I don't like the traction control too high in these cars, but it does have it. Save, lock it in. I've got the most incredible headache today. That's the only thing, because I've been a bit stressed trying to fix the a few tech issues, and I still don't know whether it's fixed yet. I won't know until later. Right now, I enjoyed the interview segment with Nick Hamilton. I haven't seen it yet. I will do. I will get round to it. Peter, my view is thank God the fire was not on Nick's side of the car, as he had great difficulty getting in and out in a normal situation. Could have been a lot worse. Well, as far as I'm aware, they still have to pass the scrutineer's test of being able, safety test, of being able to get out of the car within so many seconds. It's right, I tweaked my force feedback in AMS2 and it's really heavy. And I can't remember what I tweaked. Feels fantastic. Feels so alive and crisp and heavy. It's definitely an improvement, it's just a bit heavy. Yeah, to be honest, that's one of the reasons I stopped my racing, was because my back was that bad. I didn't have the confidence that I could get out of the car quick enough. I mean, I did pass the safety test, but I still weren't happy that I could get out of the car if something happened. Oh, I picked the wrong track. I was going to do one of the short layouts. Oh, it'd be okay. I think it'll work. Don't get me wrong, after chatting with, like I say, a couple of marshals, normally on a weekend they've got plenty of staff, the Orange Army. Otherwise they wouldn't be allowed to put the racing on. But in the week they are desperately short of staff. Wanted Full Maniac, anything you can say about the new Riser FFB? No, I'm not allowed to say a word about it. And two, the last time I tested it, I didn't get on with it because it meant I had to change all my sliders. And at that point I hadn't got the time. I will be looking at it. Oh my word, what was that, man? I will be looking at it. Probably Friday. I'm hoping that they don't roll out the update before then. I don't think they will. But I do need to have a look at it. Thank you for asking, Wanted. Whereabouts in the world are you, Wanted? I'm UK based, dead centre. You can tell by my accent, I know, but... Rally School. Scandi Flicks. Not working. Because I'm useless. I got it right the first couple of times. Okay, Matt. Let's get it out of the way early, eh? What's the matter with your Sebring? Especially in a car like this. Wow, this is interesting. The last time, well no, probably not the last time I drove it, but there was a time, probably in version 1.3, where this car, you literally had to drift around every single corner because you had no choice with it. This time, I was struggling to get the back out. Even with a lift off. Okay. This should be a really interesting race, thinking about it. I hope we get a full lobby by the time we get racing. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Nonny Rat's in the house. Hello, Nonny, how are you? And I had to miss the Slipstream Friday Championship on Friday because I was babysitting granddaughter. That's better. Nick's test is slightly longer time of test, 10 seconds versus 7 seconds, I believe. Oh, okay. Which is fair enough. Obviously, he needs to understand the risks of being slower. And he clearly does, otherwise he wouldn't put his name on the sheet. I do love what Nick Hamilton's... Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Have a nice drift in this. The balance is interesting actually in this car. I would expect can never please sim racers, can you? I would expect this car, this particular race version of this car, that once you get into a slide in second gear, at pretty much any speed, as long as you're on the turbo, that it would spin its wheels up and drag you around. At the moment I'm struggling to get the so in second gear I would expect it to carry on the wheel spin, so it's almost like it's got too much grip in certain situations. Who would have thought that was a phrase that would have been said about AMS2? It's pretty damn close actually, apart from that wheel spin, the brake attraction as you do get into a slide. Let's just be a bit... Nearly. Too busy playing. Have you got anything to say about the new force feedback wanted? Peter, the marshals do an amazing job. Let's be clear, it's just the lack of equipment. Sometimes they have to deal with very traumatic situations. Absolutely. There's one of the marshals at Donington that's... I mean, they get moved around quite a lot, but I've seen him multiple times on the chicane at the end of the lap. And I've chatted with him, and he's a proper old boy, ex-fireman, but he doesn't do weekends, he only does weekdays. I can't remember his name now. I was hoping to drift that all the way around. No worries, Brino, walking the missus to work. Well, the only problem, Ricardo, saying Brino, nice, Brino, nice, you're a good man. The trouble is, we don't know whether she actually wants to go to work, and he's walking her there anyway. So that may change your thoughts on that. Peter, anyway, it's Ingram's to lose now, yeah. Chris, my back's been bad since I got fired out of a cannon. About a second before I was conceived. Oh no. I mean, I've only driven a couple of all-wheel drive cars, and this is kind of somewhat similar. I've never driven one of these in anger, that's the problem. Seems like an update is coming as the TT boards have been wiped. Have they been wiped again after all that? I've only just set a blooming world record in a Caterham. Ah! That was the weekend. I revisited a couple of tracks, including Brands Hatch and Donington, in the couple of the Caterhams. I couldn't get world records, but I was right at the top of the... And oh, man. I tell you what, Peter Smith, it's a good job I didn't do the 3-lap challenge 100th edition. They said they thought they didn't need to reset the time trial leaderboards. There's going to be a lot of upset people if they have had to reset the leaderboards. Just catch up with chat. Ricardo, this is why I don't like coming into the office. Peter, F1 took an unexpected turn too. It did. We'll save that for 6 o'clock. How's that? And this invention as well. I am so impressed with this invention that can be retrofitted to literally any kind of combustion engine, jet, turbine. You can't. It's just incredible what this inventor has achieved. Oh, they nearly. Right, let's try and do a lap. Verstappen cannot win the championship. What, is that mathematically, or you don't want him to? I tell you what, I had a Mitsubishi all-wheel drive, but it weren't one of these, but it had the same all-wheel drive system, and I'm not joking, the way it worked in the snow was quite eye-opening. It was a very, very clever all-wheel drive system, and the way it controls the wheels and independently brakes different corners, and like I found a nice, safe, large, open car park covered in snow and ice the one day. Something I do with any new car that I, well, not new car, but any car that I recently purchase. As soon as we have any snow, I go and take it out and see how it handles in slippy conditions in a safe environment. And I turned the all-wheel drive system, the EPS system off, and a completely different car. It was undrivable. Mind you, it was 2.5 ton. Oh no, that one weren't 2.5 ton, was it? It was just under 2 ton, I think, that one. Too much fun. Yeah, okay, the track is better. Yeah, because it's slower and the car's designed for a bit of a bumpy situation. And if you drive it properly, I should imagine you'll be a lot quicker than I'm doing. Couldn't avoid keeping out of the wall though. And that one. Crikes, hello! How are you? Are you joining us, Crikes? Have you got time? Ricardo, I prefer Sebring in AMS2 versus Forza, but LMU seem... Yeah, LMU's is very good. And the way the car's gripper is very good as well in LMU, but don't start me on LMU. I'm trying to calm down from LMU. Beastu TC too high, turn it off. Turn it off, it's more fun. Keep the ABS turned fairly decent, but the traction control. Thank you for the update, Wanted. Great, damn, I took the world record yesterday. What a shame I can't show you guys. Maybe next race. Ah, you'd like this, Crikes. Right up your street. Just like Formula 1. It's got all the downforce, all the power. You don't know what you're missing, Crikes. So we got Nismo and Matt B over in chat. I will say hi after this race. You don't want to drive this car? Why, Crikes? This is a lot of fun, this car is. Right up his what? Right up his alley. You know, I was that far behind what I was supposed to be doing today. I've had to reuse a thumbnail from about a year ago. I was not happy. Not happy. Got an interesting race next, by the way. Alright, let me do that. You know what? I've let myself down here. I haven't bought another drink out. Oh, shock horror. And I have some crisps. And I'm not sure what I think about them. They're not been opened yet. If we get a super chat for the right value, I will open them and sniff them, and then you can see my face. And then we may just taste one if we get the right super chat. See, I'm bribing everybody now. That was really weird noise I just heard. I don't enjoy all-wheel drives outside of rally, so I don't have the motivation to join this. Ah, crikes! I thought you was in the same class as Jim Clark. I thought you was an all-rounder. You giant. Oh, video gamer guy. All right. I will sniff and taste. I will sniff and taste. Can we give a massive thank you to Video Gamer Guy for the commitment to making me eat these? I've gone mad for pork scratchings, bought another 3 mega packs. Right, I've got a minute. Right. Oh, they're milder than I thought they were going to be. Alright, let's give it a taste, and then just before the race you'll get to see what they are. They're okay. You're going to be so disappointed. I'm not quite sure what makes them what they are. But these are beef flavoured German doner kebab flavour. Other crisps are available. They're on the bar, help yourselves. They're alright, that is. It was a ploy. Oh, I missed my race. No, I wanted to do that one. Okay. So we're sitting with Critical Mass as they make a move off the start for the first lap of this race at Sebring. They're coming down to the first corner. We're going to jump in with the leaders. Is it going to be clean? It looks like it, so we'll move further back. It's clean. Ah, I really wanted to drive this one. These are so much fun. Let's keep an eye on the pack now as they come down through the tight section into the S's. I'd like to call it a chicane, but it's definitely more like an S's. We've had a clean race so far, even at the back of the... Oh, we got one person off. We got somebody stuck on the start-finish line. Be careful, everybody, as you come around the start-finish. Somebody stuck on the grid. That's what these cars were designed for, off-roading. Come down through under the footbridge. Heavy on the braking. Not heavy enough. There we go, four-wheel drive system, working a treat on the dirt. Jump up with the leaders, see how we're all getting on. The third and fourth are already over 2 seconds behind the leaders at the moment. Marvin and Nismo are giving it large at the front. Rhino forgot to ready up as well. Well, I was still stuffing my face. Actually, they've got a bit of a spice to them now. There's an afterburn on these. Kebab chips. Yeah, well done, BGG. Crikes, damn it. I thought you were an all-rounder like Jim Clark and you don't even participate. Them are really nice. 2 people off in the background. Them are far better than I thought they were going to be. And I can actually kind of taste the, why they say, the German doner kebab. I can actually taste it, but they've got a bit of an after kick. It was one of them crikes. I was selecting my pitch straight and forgot about what the beats were. Peter. £5 for the whip. Oh, whip around. Oops. Oh dear. Look at these pair at the front. Oh, look at these pair at the front. Close battle. Is there any close battles further back? There certainly is. Two more having a good battle in the midfield. Well, at the pointy, if there was a pointy end of the midfield, this is at the pointy end of the midfield. Thank you, everybody. You are very, very, very generous indeed. There you go. I was wondered when the stream was going to update. You know what? These crisps are moorish. I tell you what. They are worth a try if you're into this sort of thing. Them peanuts were alright last week as well. I am going to do a special one for Christmas, but I will be definitely bribing you all. Got a kick to him. Ah. You know what? Them are pretty good now. Marcel and Hamburger are getting late on as well. Have we lost somebody at the front? We'll come back to the leaders if they get closer. Who else is close behind? Oh, Timmy Turbo's making... Oh, there's a bunch here. Timmy Turbo's in the middle. Critical Masses at the front. Nonny Rat is having a little battle. I can't keep up with all the battles at the moment. He's under pressure. He's trying to keep that inside line. He's kept it through the slippy S's section. Back on it. Can he get a good acceleration out of that corner? He can't. Defending the inside. Let's jump on board with Critical Mass. Here we go. Is it going to be 4 wide round the final corner as they come down the end of the straight? Heavy on the brakes. Try and keep these cars from slithering all over the place. A couple of tight lines. A couple really close there. Oh, it's shaking the camera as they come past. They're still bunched together. Marvin's getting closer to Nismo at the front of the pack again. Let's keep in with these pack of 4. Thank you so much, Video Gamer Guy and Peter Smith. You are very, very generous indeed. There's definitely an after phase to them, Chris. Just as a warning to you all. Oh, what a move that was! Used to get down here. Used to get an update of what cars were doing what and who'd set the fastest lap. And who got the moved up a position or down a position. I wonder if you have to be in a certain mode for that to work, because it helps when you're broadcasting. G Gramps is under pressure from Artici now. We'll sit with Artici as he puts him under pressure even more so. You know, we may have to rerun this race after this, because I really wanted to do this. No, you won't. Right, is there any more close racing going on? Nismo's opening a small gap. Somebody off in the background, who's that? we do a chase. I think it was JJ that had been off, and maybe Video Game Guy, I'm not sure which. Very careful braking, mid corner. If you brake too heavy in these, round you go. Timmy Turbo and Art, oh, they're all back in it again. Best seat of the house. Oh, heavy braking. Can we make it round? These boys have been fighting for a couple of laps now. What a great race you boys are having. Keep up the clean racing, everybody. Let's see this action all the way to the end of the race. Yes, everybody, if you've just tuned in, this is indeed close bunch racing in AMS2. Not LMU, not Assetto Corsa Competizione, not iRacing, but AMS2. It can be done, everybody. Looks like Nismo's going to bolster his lead and gap a little bit more to Marvin. There's a decent gap back to Hamburger, then a decent gap back to JJ. A little bit of rubbing there, a bit of a shove in the braking zone. Concertina. You might get interesting into the next braking zone. These cars do have ABS. Make sure they're switched on, and you can lean very heavy onto the ABS. That's for sure. Oh, somebody's going. Oh, he's caught it. Tank slapper, that's going to mix up this little bunch. Somebody using the all-wheel drive system across the grass there. You may have to give that place back. He does, just gently. Timmy Turbo's experience coming in there where he just let the car pass and then tried to keep his place, but it's not worked. He's going for the braking. Oh, deep braking there by Critical Mass. Timmy Turbo coming back on the inside. Going to be tricky through this next section. Will that give G Gramps the chance to just open up a little bit of gap from this threesome that are chasing him down? We'll soon see. And there's a bit of a battle going on behind between Nonny Rat and OG2 Scoops as well. It looks like Nonny Rat's had a bit of a whoopsie-daisy. Purity and MHDY98 are getting close in battle as well, along with Rhinoda. Oh, we've had a bit of an incident there. It slowed them both down. They're really going to get back onto the Artici and Timmy Turbo have really got to get the hammer down. There's not much time left. 5 minutes left. They should be able to get back onto the back of Critical Mass and G Grams. JJ has just done a number. Oh, it's pit stop time. Pit stop time. Let's just remind everybody. Get back out on track with these boys. They're coming in as well. So the bunch are still all together. Bit of overtaking in the pit lane. G Gramps is getting a full slide on. I'm impressed. I wanted to do that. Marlon, why are you stupid? Oh, Nismo remembered there's pit stops. We need to stick with these boys. The second we see Artici come out of the pits, well, whoever's first out of these. The Video Gamer Guy's closing in on Critical Mass as well now. We've lost a few drivers, I'm not quite sure why. Kicking up the dust. Artich is out of the pits. Timmy Turbo's out the pits. Dot Splat comes in between them. He's gone very, very deep. Giving Timmy Turbo the chance to sneak through. What's this going to do? There's still people to pit. Nismo. Oh, I need to be on there, don't I? Yeah, quick. Don't forget your pit stop, Nismo. Yeah, you might. It's been bugging out the last couple of weeks. If you don't get it done within a couple of laps of the end, it sometimes doesn't register the pit stop. Just thought I'd let you know. JJ's come. Yeah, JJ's in second place. G Gramps has found himself in third place, but I'm pretty certain he hasn't done his pit stops. I would like Riser to update this leaderboard so that we have the pit stop checked off to show that it's been done, or a number next to it. So if there's multiples, oh gee, they've remembered at the last minute. Oh, they're all coming in. This is going to be a big swap of places now, Marvin. Where's that going to put everybody? It's really going to mix up the running order now. A nice move down the inside, close to the wall, keeping the car tidy as he exits, gets good power out. Needs to be a really good out lap, Marlon. You've got a chance of taking the lead from Nismo if you really get a clean lap. Hamburger is back into fourth place. I think he's dropped down one because of the pit stops. Critical Mass is moving up as well. We got Close Racing just behind. Timmy Turbo has lost a lot of time. Why is he that far back? Jumping around, just trying to keep a track of who's where and who's close to each other. There's around a second or so between pretty much all the drivers now. There's no real close battling. The pit stop has really shook it up. Nismo's going to do a pit stop on the last lap by the looks of it. He's got so much time in hand. He needs to get it done, otherwise it's not going to count. Actually, thinking about it, it might be close. Nismo's into the pits now. Marwin might just snatch this. Nismo is still stationary. No, I think Nismo's going to get out just in time. Oh, I thought it might. Quite a few got DQ'd, even though I kept shouting, pit stops. If you leave it too late, it doesn't count. Because if you've got crew chief on, he normally states that the pit lane's closed, and it's not normally about a lap or 2 laps before the end of the race. But what gets me, if crew chief pops up and says it, crew chief must be getting that data from somewhere. So why doesn't Riser pop it up on your screen when you're driving around? So I might put that on the forum actually, because the data's clearly there to let you know. Bad luck. I thought you would have just got to the end of the pit lane just as Marvin was coming, got over the start finish just as Marvin was coming around. It would have been very close. Bad luck. Well, the next one's going to be interesting, Fast and Furious. It's going to be GT1 McLarens at Brands Hatch with a pit stop. I'll catch you in a minute. Quite a few people left their pit stops way too late. As I was just explaining to Nismo, if you have crew chief running, which I do for championship races, he always shouts in your ear about 2 laps roughly from the end of the race to say that the pit lane is now closed, or you've got so many minutes before the pit closes. Hi Pete. How are you, sir? Good. Uh-oh. You're like the first race for yourself, Pete. Yeah, you should do. GT1 McLaren at Brands Hatch with a pit stop for 4 tyres, and you need to get it done before roughly 2 laps before the end of the race. Yeah. Do you run crew chief, Pete, in AMS2 when you do like proper? Well, did you used to when you was doing your championship races? Because crew chief shouts. I don't know whether it's a time or a lap thing, but he shouts down your ear, the pit lane is about to close, or the pit lane is now closed, or the pit lane's closing in a minute's time. So the data is obviously in the game to tell you, but why doesn't it show you on screen if you're not using crew chief? So I will put that in the forum as put a suggestion forward. The spotter and that. Do they say? Okay, I wonder where crew chief is picking it up from. Yeah, we've just finished that one. Hi, Ali. Right, the boys are having a good chat. We have got GT Nismos in the lobby. We've got Nonny Ratu's in the lobby. We've got Petrolhead who's about to be in the lobby. And some weirdo all over in Discord chat. Pit crew didn't change my tyres. What lap did you pit on, or how long before the end? It's critical to. Let me make a note of that, because I need to put it on the forum as a suggestion. Because talking to Petrolhead he said that he uses the built-in spotter and engineer, and they don't even tell you when the pit lane's closed. Also, a massive congratulations to the Women's England rugby team, beating France the weekend. What a match. Very skilled ladies. Seven finish, goddamn. Yeah. But they had some brilliant racing in the midfield. F1 Indy vibes. Yeah. Well done, video gamer guy. Just under 5 minutes left. Yeah, that should have been enough. So did you change all 4? Did you have it set to change all 4 tyres, critical mass? Are these going to fit in the lane here? Well, I was driving these before the live stream, trying to grab a nice thumbnail, and it was only when I was doing that, and then I had some other issues that I realised what the time was, and I didn't have time to do the thumbnail. That's why I've had to use a really old one. Right, okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No, I missed it. I'll leave it for now. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, video gamer guy. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. Did you tell it that it needed all four? Oh, we're at winter, are we? Why has it done that again? So we went stateside. Where's Sebring? It's above the equator, isn't it? It's a weird bug, this is. This is how... this is just how Brands Hatch will look in about 6 weeks' time. I was messing about with pit stop strat whilst trying to warm up the tyres on an outlap. Turn the car heater on. Yep. The blowers are pointing in the right direction. Hello, Kevin. How are you? Sorry I didn't see your message the weekend about British Touring Car. I do apologise. I only saw it this morning. I don't know why I didn't see it yesterday even. I've tweaked my force feedback settings yet again. It's even more alive and detailed now. But somehow I can feel the grip better. And as we've just seen from the Lancers, the grip level is spot on, and this is feeling pretty damn good as well. It's only when you do something stupid, as you would in real life, that it all goes pear-shaped. Both definitely in the north. Well, my original theory was, when we used to go to some Brazilian tracks and South American tracks, and then came back to Brands Hatch or Alton Park, it used to do this and go to winter time, even though the date is set at the default date. So I messaged on via the forum about the issue and gave them examples, and then a couple of them got back and said that the weather system sometimes gets a little bit confused. But the problem is, we haven't left the northern hemisphere yet, so it's not even that. It's almost like crossing a date line or something. Nice first BTCC win for Sam Osborne. Yes, indeed. I haven't managed to see all the highlights yet. I've only seen like little snippets, so. But you're more than welcome to do some spoilers. Cheers to it. Oh, hello. Rafa's in the house. Hello, Rafa. A lot of understeer in this car. I dropped the front anti-roll bar 2 clicks and I lowered the nose a little bit. and it's not too bad. And you can drift it as well if you want. Oh, hang on a minute. I've left ABS on. Let's turn that off. No, it was off. Oh, I don't know what's going on in the world now. Oh, pressing buttons. Don't forget your pitch straight, everybody. Pete says, hey Rafa. Kevin M, spoiler. Is that the championship? The spoiler is that the championship is Ingram's to lose heading into the final round. Yeah, Peter Smith has just mentioned that, Kevin, because he's very keen on his BTCC. I'm still missing Steve Ryder. It's so strange. My brain, whenever I see the highlights, I go, "Where's he gone? Oh, he's retired." I mean, all the others are really good. I haven't got a problem. You know what I mean? I'm happy with all the others. But I just miss hearing his voice in the background. It's such a weird thing after so many years. Talking of BTCC, have you heard about Mr. Plato? Yeah, he's coming back as a team owner, isn't he? Or a team manager. Is he going to have his own team, do we know? What's the rumour mill saying? Can't you tell I just saw a headline? Team owner. Do we know the name of the team yet? Is it going to be after his name, or has he come up with a funky, trendy name for it? He will have his own team with 2 cars. May or may not be existing car. You do realise, don't you, that I do rely on you guys in chat to bring me up to speed on what's happened over the weekend sometimes. Yes. Between all of you and all of your interests in motorsport, you get to see all the stuff that I'm interested in that I don't have time to watch. No details yet of a re-team name and driver cars. Big sponsors and drivers, so he says. Well, I should imagine he's got that ability and the connections, to be honest. And he's always been a good talker and salesman anyway. Crikey, I saw him do an after... Ow, that would have given you a headache. I saw him do an after-dinner speech at the ADF Awards, or dinner and ceremony, many years ago. Many years ago. I think it was like probably only his 3rd or 4th season when he was doing these after-dinner speaks. Yeah, and he was very good. Yep, too much grass. Beyond the white line. Oh, hello. That could be a band name, couldn't it? I need to read out some of your jokes as well, Peter. There's some funnies in there. Oh, crikey. You need to look where you're going, you idiot. Right, I tell you what the best thing to do is. I'm distracted because I know I haven't got a drink and I need a human pit stop. So what we'll do is we're going to monitor view and we'll jump on board with Under the Thumb. Best driving now, Chris. Right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the first BRB of the day.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really low. just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, ándale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, ándale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Arriba, arriba, ándale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, ándale, arriba, Sim Racers arms.
The day was tough, my mind was tight. Stress creeping in, no end in sight. I need an escape, a place to unwind. Launch IMS to leave the world behind. Search for Sim Racers arms where the calm begins. Mass relaxed world where the real fun spins. Feel the limit, ride the flow. Fair in duels, watch my pace grow. Crayx ahead, Matt close behind. On YouTube Live, we're intertwined. Matt laughs loud, spins during in fight. We cheer in the chat, nothing to hide. Search for Sim Racers arms where the calm begins. Matt's relaxed world where the real fun spins. Feel the limit, ride the flow. Fair in duels, watch my pace grow.
My pace grow.
Crusades.
Right. Oh my word. Let me concentrate and try and get a lap in. Oh, we're not going to do it. I've just seen the time. I'm so useless. I've got my vintage British touring car shirt on. With Matt Neal as competitor still, yeah. I think it was the start of their blossoming relationship when he was doing the rounds. Because I believe Matt was doing some of the after dinner chats as well, I think. Good little earner for him, to be honest. But he's been dragging dirt all over the track. Remember Plato driving and winning the Renault Spider Championship? Yeah, 2 clicks down on the front anti-roll bar and lower the nose a little bit. And lower the nose a couple of clicks, or I can't remember how many I did, 2 or 3. Yeah. Don't forget your pit stops, everybody, and they need to be done a couple of laps before the end. Remember the cars were cool. Video Gamer Guy, I have a paddock rumour they may have a blue propeller. The sunsets, for me at least, always in the east. Are we doing spy code messaging here? Only joking. Kevin M. Peter, I didn't follow BTC until 2018. So I only knew Plato as Fifth Gear presenter, read his book a couple of years ago. Yeah, a lot different in real life compared to the character he played in British touring cars. Fuel's off. Peter Smith, a British touring car since 1987 from... yeah, around the same time for me as well, Peter. Maybe a little bit earlier. No, it was about the same, about 87, 88. Can't type. Kevin M, you've seen all the legendary battles then and Super Touring days. Yeah, some of the battles are crazy. There was a period in the early 90s where they were positively encouraged to have contact. Christ, I can't put a lap together. No excuses, Craigs. Pitch strap, all 4 tyres. Soft slicks, save. Yes, back. Get ready to go. I'll go on the 2 seconds. I can't keep telling people to pit stops are coming, especially while I'm racing. Pedro, hello, how are you? Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much, Pedro. Very kind of you. Peter Smith. Yeah, indeed. Rhino, that's an absolute riot, Crikes. I went down 4 clicks on the front ARB and it's still super understeery. Bit more rear brake bias then. Not too much though. Here we go, I'm not missing this one. Even though I'm in the really bad danger zone. Here we go, 2 seconds. Oh, Marcel missed it. Not too much wheel spin. The second you feel it grip up, you just mash the throttle. Oh, somebody's up the inside because I was correcting for these. Oh, hello. I inadvertently took out 3 cars all in one go. Well, in fairness, the car cut across my nose just as I was being sandwiched. Who's that? I'm staying on the brakes, I was skidding. Come on now, come on. Is that Chris? Oh no, we got somebody. Oh no, behave. I definitely was not on the racing line then. Why am I facing the... Oh, this is going to be some work to get back forwards. No, I need a top 10. Right. Drive it like you stole it, time. If there was a sorry to be given, I'm sorry. I don't know what... I don't really know what happened. I'm sitting too far from the steering wheel. Very icy. Where are we? 23rd. Not for long.
You can't park there, Dave. You can't park there, Dave.
Can't press it quick enough. Oh! People going in the pits early. Hoping to get out before the traffic comes round. Ali, aka Nonny Raz, just informed me down my right here, over on Discord, that he had to pit early because he flat spotted his front tyre that bad, it was like a 50p piece. God bless you, Fiji. There may be 2 less on another team. It's all very cryptic. So, like, we're all going to have to go and do homework now. So I think what I'm going to do is and pray that I don't flat spot my tyres, because I don't want to be overtaking people just to overtake people. Oh dear, that was so sketchy there. I'm just praying. I don't think we're going to do it. I was hoping to come out in front of the next bunch of cars. It's not going to happen. We might get out in front of 18 on the map. Crikes, I can't get T1 and T8. Right, yeah, they are tricky. Come on. Oh, we're behind 18 as well. No, not to worry. Not to worry. There's still loads of people to pit stop yet. Right, I'm hoping to have... if I can get these cold tyres to behave themselves. I'm hoping to have a good couple of laps traffic free before the main round of pit stops start happening. Uh-oh.
You can't park there, Dave.
Back into 15. We have got a blue flag because the leaders are just behind number 16. Rhino. But we're on cold tyres, so the leader should catch very, very quickly. Rhino, if you haven't already, put your headlights on so I know you come in. I'm getting blue flags very early.
You can't park there, Dave.
There's a car stranded on the straight. Right, the tyres are just starting to get a little bit tacky now. Just my braking doesn't feel quite right. Somebody else in the pits. I'm trying to push, but look after the tyres all at the same time. I pitted so early. Oh, right on the marbles as well. That's not a good place to be. I can see the leader in my mirrors now. Them clouds look very good. What's the time? I got another race lined up, and then we're looking for 3 suggestions, or we'll go to the Sim Racers Randomizer. Nobody else in the pit yet. It's going to get interesting. I thought a lot of people would have gone for the roughly the halfway mark. Oh, got a slide, and we bottomed out on the splitter, front splitter. Watch where you go, Matt. Sharp and take a breath. People in the pits. They're going to take a while to warm up their tyres. I think they're going to be in for a surprise. They may not even get the tyres warm before the end of the race. Really going to drive the wheels off the car now. Oh, I missed my braking. Please slow down. Here we go. Woo, fisherman, hello. Gonna try the fix for the pedals. Wish me luck. What did you do to try and fix them? What was the solution you went for? We may have a few DQ'd. People haven't pitted, and I can't type while I'm doing Brands Hatch. Yellow. KFC time. I haven't had KFC for absolutely ages. Has everybody done their pit stops? If you haven't done your pit stops, you need to do it now. It may not qualify otherwise.
You can't park there, Dave.
Oh yeah, a couple of spinners. The Riddler. Oh, Ridder. I thought he said Riddler. Oh dear. Must put my glasses on to go sim racing. More people in the pits. Can we get another one? We're in the top 10. It's going to be on really cold tyres. He's just discovered how cold they are. Oh! Got greedy on the throttle. This works quite well around here. It keeps you very, very concentrated. The car in front has got a 10-second penalty. We need to stay within that 10-second window. Oh, Light Pro's gone. Got a slide on. Oh, gee whiz. Just heard that somebody else has gone off in front. The chance of another. Oh, don't lock up. Send Arctic G. I don't think I'm going to catch him in time. Got one lap left. We're getting consistency in our lap times. We were doing 121s, now we're into the 120s. Oh! Really gentle on the throttle application to get off the grass. Normally I don't touch the throttle or brakes when I go on the grass, but I had no choice. Oh, Brino, I've just heard the news that you got taken out by somebody. Oh, mate, bad luck. Concentrating. Oh, I thought we were going to catch them. Not happening. Run out of time. Run out of talent. Little puff of smoke from somebody. What do I always tell you about no rage quitting? Who would have thought after all that carnage at the start? UFO. Or UAP. I'm going to call them UFOs. I don't know why they have to change them. Change the name. See. I wanted top 10 finish. I thought I might just scrape into the top 10, and people had issues and gifted me, and we got a 6th. I'm ass, the game is ass, everything is ass. Crikes. I could just imagine if you were actually speaking that sentence, you would be spitting your chips and your drink everywhere. How is everyone, says Fisherman. Fisherman, I got a bit of contact clean on the actuator, if that's what it's called. Yeah, that should be okay. It doesn't fix it sometimes. Don't get I'm not naysaying. Sometimes it doesn't last a long time. Then you know you have to strip them down or change the actuator. But man, that was a lot of fun, that race. Yeah, bad luck, Brino. Did you see who it was? Blimey, where does AMS2 think I come from now? What flag is that? What flag is that? Teasing. What flag's that, everybody? Right, I just need to check something before we move on. Otherwise, I'm going to be in so much trouble again. No, we're okay. We can do, where do you fancy? Okie doke. I know exactly which one because we've got too many grid slots for the old one. There we go. Pedro, my AMS2 relative is screwed for some reason. Yeah, sometimes it does something. Oh, what's the thing that does the relative do? Sometimes the relative is. I've complained about it myself. I can't remember. Sorry. Who was it, Brino? Did you catch the name of the person who took you out? Video gamer guy got rammed as well. Yeah. If we can get a rock solid 20 regulars, then under a passworded lobby, we'll do passwords again. But we've got to have a minimum of 20. Otherwise, it doesn't make for a good racing or content, live stream content. Crikes, the car understeer like a pig and then randomly snap on me. I select my pit stop strat and then it reset it back to default for some reason, so I didn't change all my tyres. When you do a pit stop strat, save a temporary setup so it locks it in. And then I drove like garbage towards the end. Lars, Moroccan flag. Ah, okay. Well, I'm not there. Thank you, Lars. Pedro, I screwed my tyres on the first lap. Cold brakes, cold tyres. Yep, that happens, Pedro. Bad luck. I always reduce the brake pressure and sort of go one click back on the bias, Pedro. Timmy Turbo, sorry, Brino. Lars, I love that trivia. I'm glad somebody does. No, I like trivia as well. Chris, crazy race, pitted early, then got blue flagged all race by guys who haven't pitted. Still move for them though. Well done, Chris. Yeah, unfortunately you do have to. The way I get around that, Chris, like I did, is go faster than the leader, just for a lap or two. Just so that you get rid of the blue flag. But I think whoever was in the lead when I come out the pits, went in the pits shortly after anyway. We're sticking with the McLarens. Yeah, somebody over on Discord, Petrolhead, wanted to keep these McLarens and go to a different track. Yeah, get over into the live stream and let's have a chat. And then the next race, after this one, we will. I haven't had any issues yet. Touch wood. There's some real white oak there. I'll touch that. Touch wood. We haven't had any frame rate issues, but it's normally somewhere around race 3 that we start getting them. In fact, I'll run Task Manager. when we get into this one and just see what spikes and doesn't spike. We're doing really well at the moment. So, before we talk motorsport, but this could well be related to motorsport, and I'll try and get a web page up. There's something called the Thunderstorm Generator, put together and made to work by an Australian guy. He's probably in his early 30s, late 20s. And it uses cold fusion by means of ionized water and a certain frequency of UV light, and then heat and cold to eliminate all of the bad stuff that comes out of a combustion engine exhaust. After peer testing, the exhaust produces 20 to 22% oxygen, which is pretty much the same as what, and as pure as what you would find at the top of an Austrian Alps. It's literally go and type into YouTube Thunderbolt. I forgot what I called it now. I forgot what. Why is my brain just gone dirt? And it can be retrofitted to generators, diesel engines, petrol engines, gas turbines, jet engines, power stations, you name it. It can be retrofitted, and the only thing that comes out the exhaust is oxygen. You know what that means? We get to keep our cars. We get to keep the internal combustion engines. Pills is in the house. Critical Mass, I was having FPS issues. Brazil stocks at Velocita. Right, you can suggest it, and we'll see if we can use it. I'll put it on the list. The Thunderstorm Generator. Go and check it out. Oh, bear with me, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got.
Right, sorry about that, everybody. So yeah, the Thunderstorm Generator. Go and check it out. In fact, I'm going to tell Petrolade he'll be interested in this. Pete. Hey, hello. And anybody else who may be as nerdy and weird as me. I stumbled upon last week and thought it was too good to be. Well, I wish. I stumbled upon last week and thought it was too good to be true, so took no notice. Then it popped back up on my YouTube feed. Something called the Thunderstorm Generator. Has anybody heard of that? A guy in Australia has it. Well, it's been patented and peer-reviewed and peer-tested. It's a retrofittable device that uses cold fusion to decarbonise and de-pollute exhaust fumes. And so far, all the tests that have come back from around the world have agreed and proven that the only thing that comes out the exhaust is 20 to 22% oxygen. No, okay, I'll rephrase it. 100% of the exhaust fume is 20% oxygen, which is what we breathe, which is around us, 20 to 22%. It uses ionized water and a certain frequency of UV light, and the ionized water creates bubbles with the process, and when the bubbles burst they create plasma, which is lightning but at a tiny level, and that burns and purifies all the toxins in the exhaust. But not only that, it increases the efficiency of the engine by 40%. I'm hoping, well, yeah, if you put a cold cup of tea on the right part of the exhaust, it'll get really warm. So yes is the answer. So the idea has been bandied around for a very long time, but nobody's successfully put a device together that works. And this Australian kid, for the last God knows how many years, has been refining the system and the idea. And like I say, it's been patented and peer tested, and the results are correct. Where it can be retrofitted to petrol, diesel, car engines, generators, gas turbines, jet engines. They're on about using it in mining applications where oxygen's low and carbon monoxide is high, and they'll burn the carbon monoxide out of the air and deliver oxygen back into the place. Now, I am more than happy to be proved an idiot for falling for it, because like I say, I thought it was too good to be true. But the more I've looked at it and the stuff that's going on with it, but you know what the beauty is? If it is actually true, we all get to keep our petrol engines and listen to lovely engines. So, yeah, but how long, Pete? Harry's garage. Yeah. Yeah, I knew somebody who used biofuel in his diesel van to do deliveries about 25 years ago. He was best friends with the local chippy and used to get the chip fat and put it in his diesel. And I used to love following him around because it smelled fantastic. just don't do it if you're really hungry, that's the only problem. But that was like 25 years ago. But he used to get it for free and mix it with diesel so it burnt a little bit better. But now you have to pay for the used oil from restaurants and stuff. They're caught onto what the value is as well. The only thing is, it does. If you get the mixture wrong, it does clog up the engine a little bit and the fuel lines. But yeah, go down the rabbit hole. Thunderstorm generator, and let me know if I fell for an absolute clanger or not. So I'm glad I got that off my chest, everybody. Go and enjoy yourselves with that one. The other thing as well is Baku, Formula 1, Piastri, qualifying. A few of you may have seen my Discord over on Saturday. I tell you what, Craigs, you're complaining about the car. But I can't get anywhere near your lap time. I'm getting a white flag for a slow car ahead, and it's private qualifying. How does that work? I'll tell you what, YouTube has gone very, very weird. I said it on Thursday last week. It's definitely panning out to be very strange what's happening with the algorithm at the moment. Oh, news, news, news. Oh no, I was up on my lap. Don't talk about news when you're throwing a Quali lap together, mate. Red hot rear tyres as well. Let's just cool these down. Is live chat still working, or has it fell apart? Pills, hello Matt, hello Full Throttle friends, be aware starting today there's a retiree on the grid, but you don't have to be considerate, rather the other way around, because I have a lot of time. I like it, Pills. How is it, Pills? How's your first week of freedom, Pills? Practice now. Pills, which is your nearest track? Congratulations, you have your bus pass too. Out of interest as well, Pills, loads of questions for you. But answer the first one first. Which is your local track? And how far is it from you? I know you might be doing a Quali lap, but I'm asking questions here. Yes, my wheelbase is making my head shake. Uh-oh. Don't do that. That's better. Wondered if I was going to get that lap finished. Can somebody type something in YouTube chat when you get a second? Because I can't tell whether it's broken. No, not going to go quicker now. Rear tyres are too hot, so we'll have a cool down lap. Then we'll go again. It seemed to work last lap. I think we have got a bit more in us, but we certainly haven't got a whole second. I think we might have 3/10 in us today. Testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. It's just I noticed out the corner of my eye while I was doing that Quali lap that the chat hadn't moved in a while, and I thought, oh, YouTube is playing up again just because I mentioned that the algorithm had gone weird. What? Hello. That wasn't the method of cooling the tyres I was looking for. I've got a feeling it'll be quiet because of LMU dropping today. Silverstone and the new LMP3 cars. I have driven it, but we've got a story to tell there. Has anybody else tried LMU? The new DLC? The problem is I was driving LMU. I've done so many hours over the last few days, and I was gathering content together to do a video. I won't go into what, but it was positive. It was good stuff about LMU. And I was driving it this morning for quite a while. And then remembered that the update had dropped, so came out, updated Steam, updated and paid for the DLC. I jumped in, and I didn't even get out the pit lane at Silverstone, and I was having the most incredible stutters that wasn't just affecting the visuals, but the force feedback was stuttering as well, which I find so weird. And then I didn't even manage one lap of Silverstone. The stutters were that bad, and every few seconds, and literally the force feedback was jolting and doing stupid things. So I shut it down, shut Steam down, restarted it, did it again. Still the same. So then I thought, well, I was driving the Aston Martin at Imola first thing this morning, not a problem. So loaded up the Aston Martin at Imola. Exactly the same. So then I thought, okay, maybe it's a PC thing. So I shut the whole PC down, started it all back up, loaded LMU, went straight back into the Aston Martin at Imola. Exactly the same. It was I couldn't do a lap because you didn't know when the force feedback was going to stutter. And it was stuttering at turning in points, braking points, you name it, trying to catch slides. So then I vented it on Discord. Did YouTube just take a dump? Yeah, potentially, Pete. Pills, as a farewell gift, my colleagues gave me 2 laps of the Nordschleife in a Porsche GT3 RS racing taxi. That was nice. It certainly was. I'm going to go and replace you at your old job so I can have a... I don't understand how to drive this car. It's pretty balanced on my setup. Pills, the Porsche can do it in under 7.3 minutes. Sorry, 7.5 minutes. 7.5 in other words, when it's dry. With sports tyres, not slicks. I'm already scared. You should be. Excellent. Crikes. When the lap feels bad, Delta is good. When the lap feels good, Delta is bad. Well, my Delta must be bad all the time. Don't forget your pitch strat, everybody. Sorry, Discord, don't forget your pitch strat. Right. So, the nuts and crux of it is, I was very annoyed and angry at LMU for charging me to break LMU. So then I thought, I'm going to shut down the PC and I'm going to bugger off. And I had to go out anyway, and I'm going to go out, calm down, come back. As I was shutting the machine down, it came up with a message preventing me from shutting the machine down. And the message was about a file called... Oh, keep an eye on the time, everybody. Ready up. And it was called VGL Dummy Window Fodder. That was preventing my machine shutting down. I couldn't shut the machine down, so I cancelled trying to shut the machine down to try and find what file was running and shut that down, and I couldn't find it anywhere. It turns out that it's something to do with LMU and the way it renders things, and it's a hidden window that LMU opens up to do with rendering textures and things like that, and it had bugged out and was preventing it. Now I don't know whether that was what was causing the force feedback and visual hiccups, but I've just noticed there's a new hotfix. I don't know whether that's to do with it or not, but I tell you what, I was not a happy bunny. I had big plans, and to be honest with you, it's kind of put me in a position where I spent that much time trying to get the content together to do a video about LMU, and I've had issues with it besides that. And I'm still in two minds even now whether to just abandon the whole 50 hours. But hey ho, the new LMP2's Giga, does it still lock up the rear axle like it used to? Unexplainably. Because the differential and the gearbox is broken on it. Or is the new one okay and just the old one? Have they fixed the old one? Does the old one not do it anymore? These are all the things I was going to be testing today, so I could carry on with my content. Yes, Matthew swore in Discord he was that upset. Like, yeah, I was fuming. When you put 50 plus hours into like a video idea, and then the realisation that you may not get the project complete because you've just paid money for something to break, I was more than a little upset. Last night and Monday night I was driving LMU until about 2 o'clock in the morning, and it was working fine this morning until that update dropped. So yeah, that was my frustrating morning and afternoon. And then when I came back from going out, it was bugging me that bad, I troubleshooted until I could find the actual problem, or what I think is the problem. I haven't had a chance to test it to see if it's still working, and now they brought out an update. They're having a bit of a battle ahead, it could all end in tears. Freebie! I've got to say, Crikes, on my setup, this car is really good. It's a tiny bit understeered, but not a massive amount. It's like role reversals, isn't it, Crikes, between this and this an LMU. For you, you have issues with this, and for me, I have issues with LMU. It's really weird how different hardware reacts and different hardware drivers react to different titles. But that does lead on to something else. I've managed to get a reply from one of the suppliers of hardware, and he's invited me down to test Sim Magic Neo wheelbases. Nice chap called Martin from Race Anywhere, affiliate link down below. Got the shilling in as well, look at that. See, I'm almost a professional. Lars has got his groove back together. Crikes is... I think the problem, the handling issues, Crikes, is more to do with you driving too fast. I think that's what it actually is. Oh, Lars, what a move! Come on now. I didn't even see him get close to me. He snuck into the braking zone without me realising. Oh, the level of detail. So tomorrow, for safety reasons and my sanity, we are likely to be doing Assetto Corsa Evo again. Because I just don't have the time to fully test LMU and check that everything's working to do LMU. So we'll do Assetto Corsa Evo tomorrow again, because that went quite well last week. And then we'll come back to LMU the week after once I've ironed out all the issues. But I'm going to be up late again today testing LMU. Because not only have I got to test that the issue is gone, but I've also got to do a test live stream to make sure the new version hasn't screwed anything up for live streaming purposes. Hamburger's settled into a really good rhythm, consistency as well. I'm slightly quicker, don't speak too soon. Oh, what did I just say? Oh, caught it. Oh, Hamburger's not making mistakes like I am. Right on the marbles, it gets very slippy out there. Here we go. So yeah, if anybody else has had issues with the latest DLC and version of LNU, do let me know, either in chat or in Discord. Just in case you've hit something similar to me, and we can compare notes. Oh no, Lars is gone. Took a wider line out onto the marbles. Oh, we've got a pit. Forgot the pit. Thank you. Better check that it kept my pit strap. Yeah, we did. Don't forget to pit everybody, running out of time. Oh! My word. Where's my pit box? I nearly didn't see it. Come on, girls. I'll tell you what, it's really nice to see a version of Silverstone in a sim title that's, you know, recent. It's not quite accurate. There's a couple of things that have changed since they got their hands on the scan data. But it is, oh, it's so nice to see. Oh, hamburger. Oh, I missed my button. No, hamburger's gapped us. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Oh, they're cold. I do quite enjoy how close I think that AMS2 has got the cold tyres. You can still kind of moderately push on them, whereas other titles you just can't even get on the throttle sometimes, or into a corner to get heat into them. Hamburger's desperately trying to warm them up. Ricardo, this is Kyalami. Yes, it is indeed. Looking rather sexy in the haze, the evening haze. If a track can look sexy, this is when it looks sexy. Other than a romantic sunset, which is also sexy. But don't tell anybody I said that. Rhino, back markers again. This is good lesson with dealing with back markers. Oh, who's in third place? Rhino, we're coming for you, Rhino. He's going to be on really cold tyres as well. He doesn't know it yet, just how cold these tyres are. Don't be greedy on the throttle. Oh, my life. I'm in the office, so no sound. I will mime it then. Put your headphones on. If my eldest daughter was here, she could do sign language for that. Oh, got these pair again. I can't get near. Oh no, that marker's gone. Oh, Hamburger's had a moment. Come on, get it in. Get it in the corner. Out the corner. Come on, Matt. We were all tiptoeing around that one. Oh! It's going to be close at the end if we keep this pace up. if I can. Just about getting a slipstream now. Rhino's pulling away at the front of this little group. Please stop, please go. Oh! Nearly crashed. That's crashing in a posh way, by the way. Oh, I missed my gear. Uh-oh. I was reading chat. I'm out on the marbles. Rhino's got those tyres working so rapidly. Compared to me and Hamburger, who were floundering around on them. I mean, Hamburger even started weaving down the straights at the risk of me catching him. I have no idea how you managed to get out of the pits with such a lead. When you look at the way we entered the pits, I closed the gap I was nearly crashing into you. I mean, you'd think somebody as generous as... Oh, I can't believe what I was just about to say. No! I can't believe... I wish I managed to say it. I can't believe... I was just about to say... I was just about to say, I'll get my words out. With how generous the community is, Hamburger and Brino should really fall off the track and gift me the place. And then, lo and behold, Brino drops it before I even managed to get the first word of the sentence out. Oh, that would have been excellent timing. Ricardo, I heard F1 could be here next season. I was going to say, I haven't heard that. Serious negotiations for Kyle Army. I mean, anything could happen, never say never, but normally once the calendar is published, it very rarely gets changed. Well, that went well until it didn't. Yeah, once you drop it. I enjoyed that one again. I do like the pit stops, it really adds that bit of excitement to the whole spectacle. Oh, the last race in '93. No idea, I can't even think. New LMP2 brakes are kind of the same in behaviour, but the extra downforce make it easier. Crikes, it shouldn't make any difference. If you look at all the corners I've been struggling and Peter's been struggling and all the other people in the lobbies have been struggling with, when you get down to about 60 mile an hour, it doesn't matter what car you're in. There's no downforce to speak of. And that's when the back end locks up and spits you out. Downforce is an exponential curve. And at between 40 and 70 mile an hour, there's not a great deal to be had. Cheers, Ali. Bye. Thunderstorm generator. And it's an Australian guy with a long ponytail and a beard. You'll know you got the right bloke then. He put a video out yesterday. Yeah, that's the guy. Yep. I've opened the door on that rabbit hole for you, Peter. Let me know if I've got it all completely wrong. He comes across as fairly sane for a mad scientist, to be honest. Right, bear with me, everybody. I'll just get my running order up to order. Smashing the brakes to 100%, then slowly release. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. And I found if you've not come off the brake when you get to about, say, Monza, turn 1 chicane, if you haven't slowed the car down to about 60 mile an hour, just as you're fading out the last bit of the brake, rear axle locks up and spits you out. And I've found some workarounds, and they do help, but not a massive amount. Right, what I was thinking, because I haven't had a chance to drive it, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I thought we'd do our homage to LMU. Did I get an answer from Pills? Pills, are you still there, Pills? Where's your nearest track? Have you played with the diff? Yeah, you may need to tweak the diff. Pills, the racetrack is only 150 kilometres from where I live. I've already completed over 200 laps on my Kawasaki Z1000 naked bike. Oh, I do like a naked bike. Hang on. Just for you, Pills. Weird, creepy. I know, but it happens. My best was 8 minutes 17, bridge to gantry. Slow, but that's why I'm alive. Especially when other stuff's going round. Have bikes been banned now? Or do they have bike days? I thought I heard somewhere that the bikes have been banned. Oh, alright, Pete. Thanks, Pete. Spun on the Paul Norton laps of crikes. Somebody else, Brino went on the final corner as well. Video Gamer Guy, next season calendar is released. Yeah, I think it is. Crikes, waiting on the season pass to... Oh, hello. Crikes, waiting on the season pass to drop to get the Silverstone and LMP3. I should have done the same. Lars, also I don't have any of my wheel buttons banned and I only changed the fronts on the strategy, so got D. No, Lars! Change it in the setup, Lars. Car setup, pit stop. I'm not fast in this car at all, but the 7th, 5 seconds back, not bad. No, that's pretty good. Chris, frame rate took a massive dump halfway into the race. No. Right, I don't know how to have any problems with the brake. I don't know. I don't have problems with the brakes in the LMP2. Okay. Peter, even if F1 below 80 mile an hour, there's no downforce. It's all mechanical grip. Yeah, well, there is a little bit, but it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning. 70 or 80 mile an hour in any high force downforce car, it's like barely anything. Crikes, I literally brake the same way as I do in with any fast car, and it works just fine. Yeah, well, somebody's been arguing the fact that it's to do with downforce, and the only places it happens for me, Peter... Wrong button. The only place it happens for me, Peter, and all the people we've seen on my live streams spinning in the LMP cars, not in the hypercars. Why don't they suffer from it? And they got electrical regen. And me and Peter are on different hardware setups, so it's not hardware. Wake up, Matt. Read it. Chris, take the dog off, Matt. I keep thinking my VR goggles are steaming off. The fog. Too late, I'll do it for the next one. No, you'll have to have steamed up VR, Chris. If it gives me an advantage over you, then I'm keeping the fog on. It's not fog anyway. It's set to haze. Oh, the stress I'm under. That's another stream, Chris. Video Gamer Guy. Bikes are banned on tourist days. Special bike days now, I believe. I thought I'd heard something like that. I think it was off the... oh, what's his name? The taxi guy. I'm sure I heard him mention something about it. Gonna squeeze a quick munch before the next race. Oh, that's a good idea, Brino. My wife has decided I'm eating far too late, and she's looking after me, and she's done me some sandwiches. Ham salad with mayonnaise, I believe. She's so good. I don't know how she puts up with me, to be honest. Ricardo, nice race. Rhino, what's your game handle, Chris Pope? I'll cover it back up so it doesn't get stale. Can't see past the A pillar. I think that answers your question. Crikes is an alien, yeah. Well, we knew that all along. Craig sees things in matrix vision. All he sees is data and numbers. He's Agent Smith. So I'd love to say I'm Neo to Crikes' Agent Smith, but I'm not even that. I'm sure it's something else. Oh, that was the other question I was going to ask. Has anybody seen the Jackal, the remake of the Day of the Jackal? And is it any good? We haven't done the joke segment either. Oh, don't do that over the curbs. Yeah, I've got to admit, I wish this handled... no, I wish this stuck to the road like it does in LMU. But everything else I'd keep. In the force feedback, you're the Oracle, Matt. Okay. I understand where you're coming from with that, Brian. Thank you. What? Just in looks? I think he swallowed both pills. Yeah. Well, that's the only way you could possibly drive with us at the end of the day. I like it, Brian. The TV show or the new film? The new film with what's his name in it? I forgot his name already. I didn't know it when I opened my mouth originally. He's how you commentate a curse us all. I think I need that sound effect over the top of that. Feels a little bit better now that fires have come up in temperature a little bit. Not a lot. This is a little bit swingy on the rear end there. Sorry, Peter. Yeah, Eddie Redmayne one. I like the trailer, but you know what it's like when you watch a trailer, you don't know whether you're being sold a dummy or not. I don't mean a baby's pacifier for you Americans. That's otherwise I call it. You never know whether you've been sold a pacifier. It's very good. And what's that streaming on, Peter? I can't remember. Is it Apple or something, or Paramount, or it's not a Netflix one, is it? Can't find the time. I just thought for some reason my steering wheel's not lighting up like it normally does. Oh, is it on Sky? Oh, I don't have that. I'll have to be patient and wait. Right, we need to go again. This tyres are still not quite warm enough. Would have been up by nearly a second. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. We threw it through to turn one. Oh, we missed our braking for that. No! You'll probably grab it on the interwebs. Yeah, I would like to. I think the missus would like that as well. Peter, did you hear me talking about the thunderstorm generator? It still seems too good to be true, but my word, if it is correct, what a difference that'll have on the world. So all these cars that donate, they make thunderous, they do. I was standing in the pit lane a few weeks ago when they started one up. I was fully aware of what was about to happen to make sure I had my fingers over my ears. I have got some decent metal earplugs somewhere that kill the sound, but still allow you to hear what's going on in the world. But I didn't have them with me that day because I never expected to see a car like this there. Could be a game changer, absolutely. You need to have a look, Peter. Treat yourself. Go down that rabbit hole. I need somebody else with a. I don't want to offend you, Peter, but with a similar brain to mine, just to say, yeah, it looks real or not. That's why I told Petrolhead, because Petrolhead's a bit of an engineer type person as well, so I know he'd get that sort of thing. So you can trail brake so far with these. Whether that's accurate or not, I don't know, but at least you can. I've mentioned it to my son-in-law, who did a little bit of plasma research when he was at university. So I thought he might be well qualified to say whether it's kosher or not. I haven't heard back from him yet. It was very late last night when I passed him the info. Send me a link in Discord, I'll have a gander. Okie doke. Oh, I need to check that thing as well. Oh, swingy. No, 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 no. I thought we'd invalidated and we were a second off. And it's only put me there. What the heck is going on in the world? There's some aero boy going on. I just thought... It's too late now, isn't it? Have I forgot? It's got traction control and ABS, this car, and I haven't got it switched on. No wonder I was struggling. I thought I did pretty well, considering. Will it let me back out? I am dripping with sweat again. This will make a difference to things. Have I got time to do anything with it though? Oh, okay. What a huge difference that makes in the feel of the car. Not necessarily in the way it looks on the screen, but... Don't forget your pit stop strategies. 1 minute left of Quali. Yeah, Brino, Chris's in-game handle is under the thumb. I don't know whether he still is under the thumb, but maybe he used to be. Is that how you got your nickname, Chris? I'm not being brave enough in some of these corners. Don't go too wide. Why does everything understeer today? It's because your brain has been muddied by the LMU overly pointy front end on cars. You get very little understeer in LMU other than on cold tyres. That's why the turning feels so sharp and crisp in LMU, because it's pretty much all based on the front axle. But nobody talks about that. You're not allowed to, you get shouted at and all sorts. This is better if I can just carry this time all the way to the flag. So, Formula 1 qualifying. 6 red flags. 10 cars, or probably more actually thinking about it, touched the wall or crashed. Made a very interesting start to the Formula 1 at Baku. And then, in the race, Max played an absolute blinder in Quali and in the race. So they've obviously found the secret sauce for the Red Bull. And nobody's talking about what Lawson did compared to Tsunoda. I think that needs visiting. What am I supposed to do with the diff? I have some sort of rotate. Yeah, hang on, I'll show you. Video gamer guy. Damn, I pushed for that lap. Advanced setup. In the rear diff, you either want to take out clutches or take off a bit of preload. In fact, I'll leave mine at that. Make sure you hit the save button when you've done it, so it locks it in, because sometimes it loses what you've set. I'll probably regret doing what I've just done actually, because I was driving the car okay. Lower the nose as well. Let's just lock that in. Pit stop. I have a default strategy set up with just tyres, and if damage is turned on, I repair some of the damage in championship races. But it's better if you select it there than try and do it in the in-car menu. Oh. Excuse me. This will probably become a common thing. I've had my orders. Honestly, LMU, especially GT3, a lot of them feel understeery to me, and right now that LMP and AMS2 feels like about even compared to that. Literally, the only time I feel understeer in LMU is with cold tyres. Ready up, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Oh no, I clicked away from AMS2, it lost focus. In all honesty, Crikes, I know you're driving. This doesn't feel boaty or floaty or anything on my setup and my force feedback. There's so much detail and crispness in the steering wheel. The only thing I would say is there's a slight too much of a slide on these super grippy slick tyres. It's only a tiny amount too much. Thank you, Critical Mass. Thank you for joining us. Have a great rest of your day. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Uh-oh, where's he going? Oh, no. I was getting ready to go round it because I thought he was going to have a spin. In fact, there's that much information going on in the force feedback. If you converted it into... Oh, here we go with the frame rate. It's because I didn't do a reset. See, I missed my braking point as well. There's so much going on in the force feedback. If this was on a motion rig, my teeth and eyeballs would have fell out by now. That's how much detail and information's in it. We're going to have to do a restart of AMS2 and Steam at the end of this one, everybody. See you later, Critical Mass. Right, memory is at 87%, CPU is at 77%, GPU is at 58%. So why am I getting frame rate issues? Makes no bloody sense. Critical Mass, pedals have stopped working. No!
You can't park there, Dave.
Cheers, thank you. See you later. Have a good rest of your day. I don't know where to come in the pits now. I think I just might cover off everybody else. Or at least the couple of cars in front. I was thinking of the undercut and doing it now. I'm just looking, I'll come out in a proper awkward place. I'm making too many mistakes as well because of this frame rate. Boys are battling ahead. Rhino and Pills. Picking up dust as well. When they went on the dirty side of the track into the braking zone, there was dirt kicking up off the track. I've never seen that before. I've only ever seen it at Le Mans. Never seen it on another track. You know, we're going to have to go deep looking at the traffic. Oops. Slap on the wrist. Oh no, we got away with it. I'm missing my steering wheel lights if I'm completely honest. For the gear shifts, especially when I'm live streaming. Maverick's in. Sorry to all ram me at the start. My paddle stopped working suddenly, couldn't select gear. Don't worry, Critical Mass, I'll understand. tense up on our previous fastest lap, so the tyres are just coming into the window. Oh. Uh-oh. That was kind of better. Please stop. I need to go to Silverstone soon. I need to do something there. I think I should have gone yesterday. It was probably a good day to go to do what I need to do. It didn't happen. I need to check my calendar again. There is another opportunity. I forgot which weekend. There's 2 weekends in September. Sorry, 2 days in September that was optimum, shall we say. Oh, that's a slap on the wrist. Come on, frame rate. Stay with me just a bit longer. Hills and Brino. Hill battling. Oh, it's even worse than where we're going to get placed if we go in the pits now. Oh, what's going on? Oh, the closing speed was so big. Or great, I should say. Oh no, we're in a really bad position for pitting. Mind you, everybody else has got to pit as well. I think they forgot. There's going to be a lot of people DQ'd if they don't pit. We're going to have to go soon. Hopefully they all decide to go roughly the same time and we don't get stuck in traffic. Who's named the AMS2 Discord the Happy Ran? It's probably petrol head. Looks like something he'd do. I really got a weird kick from one of the bumps heading through maggots. Wait, why is Crikes behind me? Huh? Has he pitted it? Is that why he's behind me? I'm confused. I didn't see it happen. Oh, I can't come in. Pit box is occupied. No, it's not. I can. So confused. Oh, no. You said it was clear. Oh, we're going to get stuffed on the pit box. It looks empty to me. Come on. No. Get out of my pit box. Get out of my pit box. Get out of my pit box. It's my pit box. Get out of my pit box. Stop. Okay, we're both being serviced, are we? No. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get serviced. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Go. Oh, Pills, you've got a 10-second stop. Oh, there's more grip in these tyres than I thought there was going to be. What's going on there? What? Oh, I take it there's tyre warmers on this car. They weren't on the other cars that we've driven today.
You can't park there, Dave.
Concentrate. Really got to push on this outlet. Chris, I'm done. Cheers, mate, for the stream. Frame rate issues. Yeah, I've just got them. If you look top left, it's down to 40, 50, 49, 50, and even worse, just 47. It's causing me issues on braking points and turning in points. So I'll do a restart in a minute of AMS2 and Steam. That normally fix it for the rest of the live stream. Drives me potty, but at least I can handle it and I know what it's doing. Oh, he doesn't know I'm there. Really? Oh, there's a lot of people with penalties. We need to get a wriggle on. Here comes a penalty for me. No, I've got a couple in the bag, haven't I? Yet. Uh-oh, I'll have to take that one. Uh-oh, we're dangerously close. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. I do appreciate it. Extra cautious there for some reason. Didn't feel right under braking. Oh, if we were in a different car, I might have had a chance with Cry Express coming out on warm tyres, which are probably warmer than my tyres are, even though I've done a few laps. So we should be able to push from the word go. And he's listening to us. Eddie, hello. How are you, Eddie? How's life in Eddie land? Uh-oh. Just felt the back end just here. Life is good. Oh no, on our last shout now. Do not go off the circuit, man. If you do, slow down a little bit. Why is the track map going berserk? Look at the speed. How is he doing that? Sixth, fifth. We had a blinding couple of laps to get snuck in there. Well done, Hamburger, Cabrera, Rhino, Crikes the Matrix Crikes, the Cry Matrix. That's what we're calling him now from now on. Cry Matrix in fourth. You was lucky, Cry Matrix. I know that much. So much trouble with the last. Yeah, it was a bit tricky. There was a rhythm to it. Well done, everybody. Right, I need to shut down AMS2 and Steam. Right, getting ready for race number 5, everybody. Nice racing, JJ. That was super fun. That's what I like to hear. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, everybody. Right, exit out of that. Do that. Oh, there's an update for Automobilista 2 beta, the not public one, if anybody's got access to that. Shut that, wait for a couple of seconds. Pills, you've been what do you think points make? Prizes, Pills? Pretty much every low speed. Yeah, it's the mechanical grip on them slicks. Come on. Right, here we go. So, somebody asked for Brazilian stock cars at Velocita. So we'll do that next. Race number 5 coming up. Which stock cars at Velocita should we go for? Right, come on, thank you. Stock. We haven't done them for a while. Shall we have a go with them? At Velocita, they'll be a bit slippery in places, but it makes it more fun. See no, hear no, speak no. There we go for the smoother S's. Let's get chat back up so I can see what's going on in the world. There we go. That was the last race for me. LMU season pass just dropped. That sounds about right. How much is it, Crikes? So I don't have to go scrambling to look for it. Oh, Brino's asking the same question. What's with the monkeys? They're the brake boards. I like them kind of brake boards. I think every single track around the world should have them brake boards. Speak no, see no, hear no evil. Brake boards. Somebody who runs that track has got a sense of humour, and we like that sort of thing. Right, lobby's up, everybody. €22, it's 10% off. It does make it cheaper if you intend on buying all three. I don't know whether I'm going to go down that route. It insulted my intelligence today that badly. I've been left bruised and shaken from the experience. I may be not doing LMU anymore at this rate. Never say never. Also, on Friday, the supercarts were at Donington Park doing some practice. They look so tiny going round turn one, getting a bit of slide on, shedding some rubber, leaving tyre marks behind. And another one. Getting a slide on. Just started leaving rubber down off the inside wall of the tyre. These pair got very close to crashing into each other. And a slide to finish it with number 87. Thank you very much. And a big drift. Then we have the Porsche Carrera Cups, I think they were. Yep. Having a drift as well. Any second now, the back comes round. There you go. Needed tripod in as well. Very subtle drift, that one. Excuse my camera work. Look at the tyre markers left behind. And then we had, this one isn't sliding because he was slowed down by the Porsche. We had the GT3 Lambo. We had two Aston Martin GT3s, Lambo GT3, BMW GT3, McLaren GT3, and a Ginetta GT3 going around on Friday. I have no idea where all this muck come from. Off the back of this car, look, dumps out the rear valance, I think. I pressed the button at the right time for that one. And then McLaren, he got held up by this Porsche. So he was just tooting around. There was a KTM GT4 as well. He was having a slither. There you go, opposite lock. Corrects it straight back into right hand down. Here's one of the Astons just warming up his tyres. He weren't pushing at this point. Hip pop. That's what mine are going to do soon with how old I am. Oh yeah, the Radicals were really pushing hard. Oh, there's a Carrera dropping loads of rubber on the track. Leaving tyre marks as well. Then we had these Radicals pushing and slithering. There we go. Tail end swinging out. Leaving tyre rubber down as well. The Radicals don't slide that much either, to be honest with you. But these boys were really pushing. Followed by a Ginetta. This is another Radical having a slip slide as well. Back end comes round, slight correction, just see his arm moving. Then it goes again into a bigger slide, and then he drifts over towards the curb. Big slide, that one. And the one behind's just had a bit of a slither. Didn't think they moved that much. But they do. And then there was a Lola T492. He had a bit of a slither as well. All four tyres go in, then the back just kicks a little bit. He's leaving a bit of tyre. And then he gathers it and then drives, powers out the corner. Right, that's enough of my holiday snaps from Friday. Oh, right. Have a nibble on a sandwich before I forget. Echo. Double voice and so loud on this scene. It scares me. Really? I'll do it again in a minute. Sound like a tannoy when you're at the track. Okay, we'll have some fun with that in a minute. Today, even with the reverb, amazing. And the other left. I managed to capture the very, very tail end of one of them going off at Redgate. The trouble is, when they snap and go, it all happens so fast. I barely have time to swing the camera around and catch it. Don't forget your pitch straight, everybody. These things are mega fart. You type like I speak, Peter. Right, these cars have no ABS and no traction control. Turn it off, everybody. Right, I'm fiddling and messing about with the throttle because these have got an open diff and they've got a different characteristic when they go into a slide than all the other cars we've driven so far today, and I was trying to remember how they feel. I speak much worse. Oh. You caught me on a good day at home. I will come back up one day. I do really like it there. I'd like to get there a bit earlier. Oh, yep, I forgot about these S's. They're very kind of momentum-driven S's, these are. Nice scenery, mind you. We're still on cold tyres, everybody. These tyres warmed up. It's time, nearly 8 o'clock. So when we finish this, we'll have what time for one more race after this? Race number 6. What are we driving? Where are we going? Three hours is a bit of a trek for the test day. Well, it's not too bad if I don't get any traffic. And you know what? It's the M6 Birmingham that does it. It's just a nightmare. If I set out at 5 o'clock in the morning, it'd probably only take me 2.5 hours. But then I'd get told off for loitering outside the gates. Too much. And I nibbled the curb on the way into the corner as well, which didn't help. That right rear is a lot hotter than I thought it was. And I only discovered it after I turned in. Now I'm being attacked by something. Always around this time, isn't it? Race number 5, a bug comes and gets me. It's not a moth this time. There's a meeting in October that might be worth it though. What's that one, Pete? Oh my word. Oh. You might get a lap in a minute. Again, darker when you start out and darker when you get home. Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter, does it? Once you're at Alton Park in the daylight, it makes up for that. CSCC meeting. Ooh. Classic Sports Car Club. On a cold track at Alton Park. Sounds like slidey fun to me. Thing is, I've got to do a Silverstone first, and I've got to get the timing right on that one. I'm hoping to get it done next week, Silverstone. So I did Dono on Friday, and I couldn't do what I wanted to do. Well, no, I couldn't do what I planned to do because my back was still completely shattered. But I still managed to get some decent footage from either side of Redgate, because that's as far as I could walk. And they very kindly let me drive up to Hollywood and park by the Hollywood stand. I give them a sob story about my back and they let me get up there, so which is always nice. Stop wheel spin and get on with it. Miss my braking. Why? What is proverbially known? Proverbially known? Proverbially known? Oh man, there's a country mile. You know, in a very safe and controlled environment, I managed to get both my Vauxhall Colts to dry like this. And it was only a 2 litre, it wasn't a big V8 like this thing. It took a bit of persuading, don't get me wrong. And I was on cheap, nasty, worn out road tyres. I bought part worn tyres especially for the fun. Oh, too greedy. 40 though. Still going. With that throttle and keep it going. It's another crane fly, or daddy long legs as we call them in the UK. Oh, that curb bites. Just having fun now. Scandy flick. Too much onto the dirt. Oh, Silverstone in LMU feels like a completely different track than in AMS2. It's so different. Yeah, the grip profile of the tyres is completely different. I'd love to say I did more than 2 corners, and I didn't because LMU wouldn't let me. Because it stuffed itself, and at which point I felt like saying you can go and stuff yourself as well, LMU, because you've wound me up so bad. I was talking more visual. Well, even the grip profile's different, but like I say, I only did about 3 corners on 3 attempts. The stutters were that bad. Why would you have a hidden window linked to OpenGL controlling some of the graphics? It's just... who uses OpenGL anymore? Everybody's DirectX. I mean, it seems to work for them, but I find it very peculiar. That means it's still RF2 in the background. Which means any issues with RF2 will not, that have been carried forward, will never go away. Yeah, crikes, there's been an update, a hotfix, and it'll probably work okay for me. But I was so angry today after I just spent money on Silverstone and the cars. And when I looked into it, it turned out that there was a hidden window that had nerfed itself in the background, and you wouldn't know because it's hidden. And the only way I found out about it is because when I come to shut down the machine, it came up and said this window is preventing you from shutting down. I thought I got a bloody virus on the machine. So I started digging around the internet and found out that it's linked to OpenGL and the way it renders some of the textures, and you're like, what are you doing? Ricardo, I left for work at 6:15, got to the office at 7:15, and it was still dark. I'm sorry, Ricardo. I hate this time of year as well. I am very lucky because of what I'm doing with YouTube and a few other things, that I do get to see a bit of daylight during the day. But I'm completely with you on it. Peter Smith, OpenGL, good lord, that's early 2000, yeah. You know, see that now I found that out and a few other things that have been going on. Go away. Which caused me to crash those. I've got big concerns about LMU and its development. I mean, fortunately at the moment, without these weird... why would it affect the force feedback? Why would stutters affect force feedback? Video gamer guy, who chose this car? Need words with them. Video gamer guy. It was me. What's going on is I pressed the wrong button to come back to the... I meant to press that one. I meant to press that one to make me get out your face. And it backfired. No, it's not the goodbye. It's the welcome, the stream is starting. I'm not that scary. You don't have to end the stream. Well, I was insulted that you insulted my car. Also, I got this view. He was recovered and he spotted I was on maximum zoom. I don't know how he saw me. He weren't too upset, but he was carrying the wrong number. That's what it was. He was definitely carrying the wrong number. Have we got two mics on the go still? Yeah, we have, haven't we? I'm not sure which one to get rid of. It's probably that one there. How's that? Hang on, if we go. And here we are at Donington Park as number 13, Rickaby is recovered from the gravel trap on the back of the flat loader. There you go. That's all you're getting. Now I can't find my mouse. The LMP3 feels pretty decent. What a pro! Hang on, did somebody type something? Matt, every sim should go Vulcan instead of DirectX with AVX instructions for CP. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I can't think of anything else that's OpenGL anymore. I had a shock when I looked it up. Where is 7.5 seconds in this car? Did I forget how to drive? Apparently so. LMP3 is so great in AMS2. Also, yeah, once you get your head around it, just the grip profile feels so much different. Go away. I warned you the other day. You'll get a headache. I didn't kill it. I just give it a headache. It's only a little tap on the head. Don't forget your pit stops, everybody. Just check mine has been locked in. It has. I'll go on the 2 seconds and we'll have some slip slidey fun. Easier to drive than some GT3s. Yeah, because the aero package is higher and the car's slightly lighter. But they should be a slow driver in an LMP3 should be a similar speed to a fast driver in a GT3. So it should make for interesting racing. What else did I capture? Oh, nearly time to go, everybody. Thank you for all the likes. Oh, we've lost 2 likes. That's a bit rude. Here we go. Ready up, everybody. The toy soldier, ready up. I'm going on the 2. Oh, we've lost somebody at the front of the pack. From the back for this one. Should have been a clutch start. What am I doing? The wheel spin. Hello, hello. I'm still here. I'll go on the dirt. Leave space for you. I think the torque, because the rear end of this car is so light, because it's all been stripped out to a race car, and then the torque profile from this V8 engine and the open diff, you just get, it's a recipe for just one of the wheels to wheel spin like crazy, and that's what you get. And when you think about it logically like that, it kind of is almost realistic. I think there's a little bit too much wheel spin. I think the open diff is a little bit too open. I don't think you can change it on this car. Managed to get it to grip up, even though it was wheel spinning like crazy. Oh, we're all going deep. Oh, the whole rig just rocked. Who needs a motion? Who needs to spend 5 to 10 grand on a motion rig? Just have the force feedback detail from AMS2 go through your rig. See you, Craigs. No worries, have a great rest of your day. Don't get working too hard tomorrow, Craigs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to design a little card that you can print off yourself that explains to your gaffer that you can't work too hard the next day because you was racing with me on a live stream in the week. And you can print it off yourself and it'll be official, it'll be signed and everything. We'll have the official new logo. I've nearly finished that, by the way, everybody. What do you think of that? A bit like an Uno card. In fact, you can have 2 cards. So you can have the one that explains why you don't have to work very hard and you may be asleep in a cupboard. And then you can have another card, like an Uno switch back at your card. For when they say, what are you talking about, get to work. And you just hold that up and they have to get back to work. Sounds like a plan to me. I will make it so. I'll put it onto Discord for you to download. I have all the best ideas while I'm live streaming. Don't run into him. Thought I was going to lock up. Hello, grass. Right, something we haven't spoke about at all today is a set of Corsa Evo Tomato and the minor update that came out that added a 0.3 to the end of the 0.3. Has anybody noticed any goddamn difference? Because I haven't. In fact, I would argue that the Caterham feels suddenly worse. And they haven't moved the centre of mass either. So it's not that. We've got to come into the pits as well, haven't we? Don't forget a card for the wife. Have you noticed any difference at all in Evo Tomato, Peter? I know a lot of it was to do with multiplayer and stuff like that, but they're on about going live with that version soon, public I should say. Which is fine, I don't think there's any major things that I'd like to change, but I think the cars need to change the way they drive a little bit. There needs to be more consistency from car to car. I need to look at the release notes. I did read them very quickly early this morning, but I was nowhere near awake to remember what I'd read. And we need to do something in a minute. But that's a good idea. No! I pressed the thing! No! God damn it! Wow, this is a ziggity-zaggity pit stop. Get out of my pit box. No! Ah. Cars load faster in the menu. Are these Datsun cars, says Ricardo? No, these are Opels in Europe. Are they Chevys in the States? No, not Chevys. What are they? Or Vauxhalls if you're from the UK. Vauxhall Colton or Opel Colton. And I'm not sure what they were called in South America. They were executive saloons, and then they became relatively cheap stock cars in South America. And the main difference between the European version of the car and the South American version of this car was the V8 engine they put in them. Opel Amigas, yeah. No, it weren't the Amiga, Eddie. I think even in Europe they were called Coltons as well. I might be wrong. I need to look now. And believe it or not, even though they're not the most powerful cars in the world, because of the open diff and the torque curve coming from this long, you need to have really good throttle inputs to make sure you don't over wheel spin the weightless rear wheel. Like, look in the mirror, the smoke I'm leaving. Oh, just UK was it? Timmy Turbo, thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day, Timmy. Thank you for spending your precious time with the Sim Racers Arms. Do appreciate that decision. Hope it wasn't too traumatising. You know what, as well? I can't believe it's nearly Halloween again. I've got to start thinking about that. Especially after last year's kind of rushed effort. It weren't too bad last year's dressage of the Sim Racers Arms for Halloween. I need to think of something new. Well, I already have, but I don't know whether it's relevant this year. It's still relevant to Halloween, but it's not as relevant as last year. One of the longest trail breaks ever known in motorsport, that one. And when I say trail braking, I mean lockups. If you say trail braking, it sounds like you're meant to do it. Peter, while you're at it, get your Santa suit. Oh no, tell me about it. What's that all about? How can it happen so quickly? It was only a couple of weeks ago, Christmas. Short shifted back to fourth. Catch the torque curve. Please go around the corner. Get off the dirt. Hills is flying again now with Brino. Oh, I've missed my braking. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I had no choice but to just like open the steering and let it drift into that one then. It's got me a faster time. I'll have to remember that for the next lap. The Colton was a Lotus. No, that was what they. That's what they did to try and sell the last of the stock. Sorry, no, that was a special edition because they love their customers so much. Allegedly. Oh my word, the things you have to say. It's a joke, people. Oh, I've missed my braking again. Why do I keep missing? Hear no, see no, speak no evil. Oh, don't do that. Why did I change that? Oh, me and Gravy have got 10-second penalties. Video game guy is close enough to capitalise on it. Like putting handbrake into that corner changing second there. Getting messy and scruffy and not very good at all. The police hated the, yeah. I can't remember how many Lotus Coltons they produced. It weren't that many. And they estimate that, like the Sierra Cosworth, 90% were stolen. So the chance of buying a decent one these days that's never been nicked is virtually impossible. I did see one for sale on Facebook Marketplace the other day. I couldn't afford it, but it didn't look that brilliant. It done a lot of miles, done nearly 200,000 miles. Oh, what's happened there? I didn't see who it was that had span. Was it a hamburger? Oh, I like your style there, Brino. I saw what you did there. I'd be jealous, bro. I've already done it myself, that exact move. Oh no. It's going to be a drag race. Gravy legs. Oh! Woo! You don't know what happened there. It did. It was fun. Thank you, Eddie. They only made 500. Seems more, but it's small. Yeah, I knew it weren't many. And like I say, the estimate in the day, when they were really popular, that 90% of that 500 had been stolen at some point. I think Jeremy Clarkson was giving the stats on either Top Gear or something else. Forgot to save the pit stop again. Oh, pills. I don't think I'll hit you guys, but even if I did, no, you didn't. We never got close enough, I don't think. Right. What do we fancy? Nah. Shall we all suffer? I haven't driven this for a long time. Maybe Spielberg short. There we go. That was a quick decision, wasn't it? Excuse me while I finish my supper. .5 seconds. A lap down to P2. Peter, at the time, for a very short period, the Lotus Crowton, you're doing it again, Peter, was the fastest road saloon 360 brake horse sponsor. Yeah. It was It was famous in the UK for being the fastest family car. What did they get out of it now, Peter, in a straight line? It was something ridiculous. Was it like 150 mile an hour or 155 or something? $180. I knew it was impressive. 187. If you took the children out of the boot. I know all this because my dad had one, scared the crap out of both of us. He sold it a few months after. It was such a scary car for a young family. So I class it as fun. Right, we're going into last orders, everybody. Make sure to finish off your drinks. Bring your empty glasses to the bar. Yeah, these were at Donington the weekend as well. Look at these. Fiesta Cup, I think. Dirty diesels. Look at the belch coming out. Look at the state of it. What's that all about? What else did we have? We had the very end of the supercart going off. We had a Porsche having a bit of a slide. A bit of understeer. Just about to go into a bit of oversteer. Tiny adjustment on the steering, not much. Then we had the McLaren doing an understeer. See the inside wheel shaking, look. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Then it lifts because there's a bit of a bump there. And then he's in proper understeer there. And then it grips up just there. The back end almost rotates on him. And then we have the Aston Martin, massive understeer all the way into really deep, and then the back end just kicks round. I thought this Lambo looked really mean. Stood out quite well in white and blue. Where's everybody gone? And then we had the BMW GT3 as well. Now it has a bit of a slither. There we go. Back end on its way. I think the Porsche put him off and he just caught a bit of a snap. And then on the next lap or the lap after, he did it again, but without any other car around him. Understeer, all four wheels sliding, then the back just starting to go there. Tiny adjustment, you can just see it in the front wheels, and he's left a dirty mark behind him as well. Dirty boy. Then Porsche Carrera Cup having a bit of a slither. All four wheels sliding there, and then the back comes round, shedding rubber. That's almost spot on the right amount of slide, that is. Really nicely slithered. Then we had the Aston doing it again. Remember, these are GT3 cars sliding around, everybody. All four wheels having a slide, tiniest of adjustments, then back into cornering mode. Very subtle, but they're still moving around. Bit of heat aids coming off it there. There you go, the back end's coming around. Tiny amount of correction, bigger, and left a great big dirty stain on the track. Does the Porsche slide in this one? I can't remember. Yeah, he's got all four wheel. See the camber, and he's almost lifting the front wheel off the ground there. Almost got the front. Yeah, he left the ground just there, that inside front. And then the Aston Martin, I think, slides super deep in this one. Just carrying too much, yeah, massive understeer and the shedding tyre. And then the back kicks a little, yeah, there's the opposite, tiny amount of opposite lock. And then he runs wide. And you do get told off if you drop wheels onto the AstroTurf. There we go. That's the end of the holiday snaps from Friday. Almost jealous. The Omega was just a boring salesman car. It weren't that boring. I'll tell you what, for the year, it was so well spec'd. Why have we lost so many people in the lobby as well? That's what I want to know. Has everybody run off to do LMU? I haven't driven this BMW for a very long time. Very boaty, used to be extremely slidey. Really old school turbo on it. They're the Focus, aren't they? Yeah, that could well be. Did I say Fiesta? Look, it's late in the day. I've had a lot of stress in my life today. That's why I brought us to Spielberg, so we can have a look at the scenery. It's good for the soul. Peter, don't quote me on this, but there was a reason back in the late 90s they restricted the 150. Well, that's where I got 150 from. I know they set a world record, or I couldn't remember what it was, but then the figure of 150 popped in my head. But I think the world record was the 180 unrestricted. But I think that was only in Germany, weren't it, with the Opel version. Yep, these are still as slidey as they were on these vintage tyres. Eddie, I think it was the car from the previous race. Sorry, Eddie, almost jealous. I think it was the car. What do you mean? So, oh, hello, we've got to turn right here. See, my brain went, we're at Spielberg, you're on a straight, you can read chat. Oh, that people left. Well, I like to sort the men from the boys, Eddie. I wonder why Riser couldn't get the Red Bull on the hill there. I wonder if it's a licensing thing. That's why they couldn't call it the Red Bull Ring as well. This will definitely be the last race of the live stream, everybody. Thank you so much to Peter and Video Gamer Guy for the experimental money to see what then. I'll tell you what, those crisps, I'll show you them again in a minute. Those crisps have got barely any smell. They taste not bad at all, but they've got a bit of a sting in the tail. It's a really interesting bag of crisps or chips for anybody who's stateside. Right, smooth and progressive in this car. You're talking to me now. Wow, okay. Bugger off. I don't even know how they're getting in. Got a big fly net up the door. That wasn't the best way of doing that, but we'll have a go. Come on now. Smooth and progressive, man. I wonder what diff was in these. I need to have a look actually. I wonder if very early limited slip diff or something in these. Does anybody know? Because it's not spinning up the inside rear. So I'm guessing there's some kind of limited slip diff in it. I'm being attacked again. I can't remember. Wow, I thought that was going to at least push me up the leaderboard just a fraction. I'll have to revert back to type to get a lap in. The way he dropped me off the curb. That's not where I thought the spin was going to happen. I thought it was going to happen a lot earlier on. Look at the scenery. Right, let's see if we're carrying more speed across the start finish this time round. Do we go green from the word go? We do. I like we got a little bit more exit speed. That is completely bad. Not a problem, still got time. That's where I thought it was going to go the last lap. Go away. there's something else I wanted to talk about today and I forgot what it is. Come on now. I know the left rear is really hot, but we can deal with it. Maybe not. I'm clearly driving this car very, very badly, looking at the lap time. I can't even claim that it's because I'm reading chat. However, I am being attacked constantly. Should have come in for new tyres, really. Don't forget the pit strategy, everybody. Yeah, Eddie, I think it's also a combination of that track. A lot of people avoid that track because of that, the downhill S's section and the final two corners, I think. Right, we need to be very clean and tidy through this last section. I've lost 2 tenths already because I'm useless. Oh my word. What the heck? No idea where that came from. We'll go around just for the practice. No, we won't. We need to come in the pits and sort out a pit stop out. Pit strat. No, new? Why would he select new? Oh, hello. Another reason why I was struggling. The brake pressure was way too high. Can't dump that. I can probably dump that. No, I can't dump that. It's as good as he's getting, everybody. Oh, it is. Oh, look at the diff. We have got a basic limited slip dish. Slip dish! Ah, it's a good job it's the last one of the day. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Thank you very much indeed. Right. Just see what it's done to the car. You need to do a clutch start on this one. Now, although it wasn't a 2002 turbo that I've driven, I have driven one of these. I loaned one for about 2 or 3 weeks while my car was being fixed. And I think it was the 1600 1600 variant. And they were a bit wallowy, but they never used to slide around like this, even on the crappy tyres that were on. Well, it did when you pushed it, or it was a bit damp on an island. You could have a bit of fun then, but the 1600 just didn't have enough oomph. It was all right. The biggest problem was it was tomato orange. I think, if I remember right. It was quite comfy though. You could see why it was a cruising machine. It was another executive saloon from the late 70s, early 80s. Oh, we're filling back up a little bit, aren't we? Well spotted, Eddie. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. What's happening in that world? Wow, okay, that's not gone quite to plan. The old BMW sports colour. Yeah, tomato orange. I don't know whether I got a photo of that car. I did used to try and take photos of any car I ended up with, like for any length of time. Oh, this is race number 6. Like I say, it was alright. It was a very thirsty car. It wasn't very efficient for a 1.6. If that's what it was. Pretty certain it was. I have a die cast of every car I've ever owned. Well done, Video Gamer Guy. I don't know whether you can get some of the weird stuff I had. The absolute worst car I ever owned, and I think I've said before on the live stream, was an Austin Mini Metro. I don't even know why I ended up with this car. An absolute dog of a car. I think I owned it for less than 6 months, and I walked home from work more than I ever drove home from work. It was such a horrid little car. I mean, it was beige with a tan interior. I don't even know why I bought it. It was not even a car I would go for. It was just and it just leaked oil like there's no tomorrow. Drove like a pain in the backside. Forever leaving it half up a curb to walk home. Just horrendous car. Ready up, everybody. Not long left. Ready up, ready up, ready up. Here we go. Going on the 2. Must remember to do a clutch start. I'm getting swamped because I double shifted. Well, what? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What? The plan was actually to go from the back. I've got that opportunity now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you two doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's all kicking off. No, it weren't me. I didn't touch you. You went all on your own. You went all on your own. Nothing to do with me. Free beers. Now, I dare say, back in the day, there was a handful of really nice Mini Metros. Even the MG Mini Metro. However, the one I ended up with, a 1 litre bag of stuff. Sound like your mother's Simica. Was that the one with the V6 in it? Simca. What car am I thinking of when you say that? Really? You going from there, are you? I don't think you're going to make the corner if you do. You know he's going to hit me and push me off, don't you? Hooked up on the curbs. Game of chicken. Oh, they took each other off in the background. Do we have a password, or why is nothing happening today? What? A 206 from 1999 was my worst car. Yeah, they weren't too bad, to be honest. But I just think it was that era. Late 70s into the 80s, it was just an era of like building the worst possible cars. Unless it was a special hot hatch. Right, the challenge now is, because the track is relatively small, there's definitely no chance of getting pitted without coming out into traffic. Them curves really grabbed the steering wheel. We had a good lap. Austin Princess. Yeah, but they were like an executive saloon as well. They were with hydroelastic suspension for comfort. No tunnel running through the rear passenger area, so loads of space in the rear. But you're right, they were horrible. I did get to drive one of those. My father's business partner had one, a 1.8 at Vanden Pla. It was awful. It was an automatic as well. It was awful. Back in those days, when you put an automatic on a car, it lost so much horsepower, and the gear changes were so yeah. Please stop. Please go. Uh-oh. Little tap, just to let him know I'm there. No, it's because I was locked up and I couldn't stop. A surprisingly good car that was never sold very well in this country was the Vauxhall Victor. Oh, I forgot which version of the track we were on. My father had the 2.3 version. That was all right. That used to shock people off the line at the lights. That was another executive saloon, don't you know? Uh oh.
You can't park there, Dave.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Not quite sure what happens here either. Chase after the leader. I've missed the pits because of what was going on, the shenanigans. The rest of Europe were making really cool cars from 70 to 90. Yeah, but they weren't. They were kind of similar to the UK cars in the fact they were made out of the most idiotic steelwork. There was a lot of cars from the 70s and 80s that were delivered with rust from the factory, and that's not a lie. That's true. And during the 1970s oil crisis, that many cars were stored in, especially from British Leyland and Austin Rover, so many were stored at local fields that were flooded. Even the brakes had to be replaced before they could be delivered to the customer. And some of the tyres had to be replaced as well. See what happens here. Come on, boys. Vauxhall Belmont. A rather weighty car. You're very polite. Come on, hurry up. Come on, quicker. Get the knuts on. We're dropping down the order now. Come on. Come on, quicker, quicker. Come on, boys. Quick, 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 quick. Don't do a McLaren to me. Who are Lando? Right. Luton Boy pitted before us and we weren't this close to him when he pitted, so we've gained on our out laps and our tyres will be fresher once they warm up. We just need to be careful on the cold vintage rubber. More people are yet to pit. That's rough. Let's get back into a rhythm now. Now we've got our tyres nearly up to 10. Right. Had to leave space for Luton Boy. Who hasn't pitted?
You can't park there, Dave.
Nice dashboard with a bit of wood as well. Bit of mahogany around the dial, sir. Don't mind if I do. If I remember that, Austin Princess Van Pla had mahogany around the dials. I think the leader's got a shot coming unless he pits very, very soon. Oh, big tank snapper. No! Wrong way. No! Ah! There's still time. Having a moment. There's still time. You've done the same as me on the previous lap. Back to 6th. That's if we can finish the lap. Oh, wait. That'll do. There we go. Oh no, it's one more to go. The leader must be that far ahead. I'll have to look up the. I kept a list of all the cars I've driven and all the cars I've owned. I'll have to look it up. In fact, it needs updating. I've had about another 2 or 3 cars since that list was updated. Right, this time. That'll do. Happy with that one. Very scruffy at the start. Had a couple of nice battles with a couple of people. The best car we had in the 80s for us was the Astra GTE. Dad used that as a weekend car. Bloody good fun. Yeah, absolutely. They had that red top XE engine in standard form was what, about 135 brake horsepower, so in a nice little family hatchback. And if you tuned it and tweaked it, you could easily get 150 out of it without spending too much money. Right, you know what I'm going to say. That was a pretty awful race. Yeah, a lot of concentration. That car needs a bit of work doing it to it, Riser, if you're watching. Not that they ever do. Yeah, too much slide. It kind of handles about right. They were a bit wallowy, but I think this race version would have been tightened up a little bit on suspension-wise. Trouble is, I haven't seen many on circuit, so I've got nothing to. I'll have to YouTube search it and see if there's any how much footage there is out there. There should be plenty of footage out there to watch to see how they handle and move around. But yeah, you guys have been absolutely fantastic again. Thank you for the donations and making me eat those crisps that are brand new. Video Gamer Guy, I got stuck at the start and the reset made me wait 30 seconds. Oh no! Brino, a lot of rammers and unsafe rejoins. Got pitted coming out of the last. No! Right, I've got a dash because it's that time. Them new gloves are leaving fluff or something all over my hands. You guys have been awesome. Take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And tomorrow will be Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. And Thursday it will be more AMS2. Next week on the Wednesday we should be back to LMU for a little blast. Right, you guys, take care of yourselves and let's be careful out there. See you tomorrow or Thursday. Bye everybody.